the shifting sand and embrace the winds of change. Suddenly, everything is up to me. The pages turn, flashing full of memories. I can see it all too clear. The time has come to face my fear. And there's a fire burning in my heart to shine when all is torn apart. And I will make it through this desert storm, safe and warm. My shield is strong. I'll take my chances here now. Bring on the fight. I'll find a way to win somehow. No tomorrows, no regrets. I'll risk it all for this brand new day.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me once again for some more Wild Arms 3. I hope everyone is well. I think our game volume might be a little bit low here, actually. You'll all have to let me know whether I'm audible over the game, and I certainly should not be drowning it out, but I don't think it should be quite that soft. There we go. Alright, yeah, you'll all have to let me know. I'm going by audio meters in OBS, but audio meters do not always tell the whole story. Anyway, how is everyone? I hope everyone is doing okay. And I apologize for my absence the past few days. I've just been tying up some loose ends around the house. Grocery shopping, cooking, chores, you know, that sort of thing. And just some other general obligations that I needed to get out of the way before I could justify taking a moment to sit down and relax and stream. But I'm here, and we're gonna play some Wild Arms 3. I see some of you are suffering from the summer heat, and I am right there with you. Germany is not the nicest place to be during the summer because people in this bloody country don't know what air conditioning is. Fortunately, I do, but I suffer for it on the utility bill. And all my neighbors look at me like I'm crazy. They see the air conditioner unit in my office window. They're like, "Franz, what the hell, man? You mean you'd actually rather spend a little bit more money to not roast to death? You're nuts." Wow, Floofin. Sounds like maybe it's time for a move. Or alternatively, you could always sign up for one of those solar energy programs where they come out to your house and plaster solar panels all over your roof, and then that summer sun generates enough electricity to offset the cost of your air conditioning. Well, Echo Drop, they can go ahead and criticize because, to my knowledge, most of the electricity that is provided to my area now comes from wind power. So, no coal, no oil. My air conditioning, as far as I know, runs on energy generated by turbines, which are cropping up all over the place in Germany. They have been for the past 10, 15 maybe years or so. Tuna, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Or, I should say, Tuna, thank you for having been gifted a sub by Exertion. Good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, figures, Floofin. Dragon App, it's funny. I went very far out of my way to move back to Germany after graduating high school for a number of personal reasons that I'm now starting to think I might have been a little bit overzealous on. Germany, from the time that I've spent here, I would classify as one of those countries that's a really cool place to visit, maybe spend a few months. But living here, there are some drawbacks to living here, especially as a content creator, and especially living where I live. Well, Humbled Heron, what longitude do you live at, though? Because the northerly Pacific regions can still get pretty cold. I do, Decoy, and that part is nice, but the utter lack of availability of decent internet and the insistence on backward practices and the clinging to backward ideas by probably the majority of our government is not the greatest. Canada wasn't an option at the time, Echo Drop. I thought about it, but it wasn't in the cards, unfortunately. Dragonab, Germans talk a big game about our advanced engineering, but we can't figure out a way to make decent internet available to anybody, and it's not a priority for anyone to do so because our government is run by people who are too old to care about good internet. You know, well, we could get into that, but I'd really rather not. There are a number of reasons why German engineering gets hyped up, but we've, I think, been coasting on our reputation more and more as time goes by, Dragonab, in terms of engineering. Anyway, let me try and remember what we were doing. Ah, SoCal. Okay, Humble Heron, gotcha. So, you're in one of the areas that in another 10 or 15 years is going to be tropical. Okay, so I think we just finished up Martina's quest. Guardian Idol of Desire. Right, okay, Waitley, but we need the spring shoes or whatever they're called in order to get to the Idol of Desire, but I think we can go get the Idol of Hope. And that's going to mean a trip to the Abyss. Although I think only 10 floors into the Abyss. So we want to go to Midland. Yeah, you know, Floofin, it's always baffled me that when people have solar panels installed, they only ever seem to have a few panels installed. Like, if it were me, I'd plaster them over literally the entire outside of my home. You know, that would be my entire roof. Alright. We need to wake up Balao Konaga, because we didn't succeed in killing him the last time. We let him get away. And that, I think, in there is a telepath tower, which we don't have access to yet. We need to go do that quest, too. But I'm fairly sure... Fairly sure... I know there was something in here. Yeah, Decoy, but solar panels can generate electricity even on cloudy days, although obviously not as much. But they still do work. In just the same way as you can get sunburned on a cloudy day. So just because it's often cloudy there doesn't mean solar panels are worthless. Mind you, wind might be a little bit more efficient, but... Alright, now... Right, Floofins, so most of the time you're good to go. Something huge slides toward the sandcraft through the quicksand. Engage evasive maneuvers to avoid the incoming object. Oh, no, we want to kill it. The approaching menace collides with the hull and morphs into a dull-colored beast. You know about this monster, and you are about to get a taste of its terror. More like he's about to get a taste of our terror. Okay. Is what audio feedback? Echo drop. Oh, Echo Drop, if you were talking about the sounds of explosions... Radio static. There should definitely not be any... There shouldn't be any sound of radio static. Hey, DevTech! Humbled Heron, thank you so much for the 100 bits! Really appreciate that. Alright, well, whatever. This should still kill him. Wow. Later, loser. That's what I thought, Tuna, but... Oh good, we got an X-File key. You're talking probably about the explosions that were happening here? Interesting, Decoy. I've never gotten the tea trick to work. Drinking tea never seems to help me feel any cooler during the hot weather. And actually, let me repair the sandcraft. I should have done that first. Wait, Oh, you have to go to set to repair the ship for some reason. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. Dragonab, weren't there only 2 people streaming this game? Okay, so they want us to go to... You know, I bet we could sweep the Journeyman League at Gunner's Heaven now, thanks to all that stupid experience we got from fighting John D. But before we do that... I think we should probably check out the Abyss. Oh, okay, Dragonab, I see. I want to say the Abyss was near Humphreys Peak. I think I've now said that the Abyss was in like 3 different places. Oh, actually, before I forget. We need to get rid of that. Okay, we overshot it. Humphreys Peak is right here. I think... it was around here somewhere. Probably better save, though, because if memory serves, the way there is not pleasant. Yeah. 8 points on the encounter gauge for the enemies here. The dark abyss extends forever. If you seek a glimmer of hope within the black despair, then turn back now before the darkness swallows you. Well, this is clearly the correct location, then. And I'm pretty sure, yes, there we are. The Abyss. No, not yet, Ultimo. We're not going to go all the way down to the bottom of the Abyss. We need to get 10 floors down. Each teleporter warps you to a level directly below you. The only exception to this is when you reach a teleporter with an option to return to ground level. Now, I believe the way that this works, if I remember correctly, is you have to grab all of the gems on each floor. Well, it's a slog and a half, Ultima. This version of the Abyss is 100 floors. And unfortunately, it is also the only place in the game where you can get certain really good pieces of equipment for your Guardians, which I'm not going to bother farming because most of that stuff is dropped by enemies on like floor 60, 70, or 80. And you don't even get to carry that stuff over into New Game Plus, so it's not worth trying to get that stuff until you are in New Game Plus 3, and you have a Sheriff's Star for everyone, so you don't have to worry about additional New Game Plus cycles. In a way, Echo Drop, yeah, it's similar to Disgaea's Item Worlds, except it's a little more simple, thank goodness, and it doesn't involve quite as much hassle. The thing is, in order to have any hope of getting through here, you pretty much have to have all 20 migrant seals. Because if you try and do this place with any less than 20, the encounters on the lower level end up taking like 10, 11, 12 points off of your encounter gauge if you skip them. And if you don't skip them, most of the enemies on the lower levels spam instant death attacks or tons of status ailments. And if you don't have Fallen Ward on everybody and tons of ailment protection, you're just in for a really miserable time. Well, Decoy, I will definitely say that the item worlds are more engaging. Like I said, this is a lot simpler, but if you don't really want to do anything extremely complex, sometimes simpler is better. It's funny, the boss at the bottom of the Abyss in this game is supposed to be a really big, scary, terrifying boss, but he pretty much exclusively uses fire attacks, so if you go in there with Fire Ward on everybody, there's not a lot he can do to you. And he's kind of a pushover, but again, you have the same problem that the other optional super bosses in this game have, where they're not really all that dangerous, but they take forever to kill because they have tons of health and they're really tanky. Although by the time you get the ability to explore the Abyss, fortunately there is a way around that to at least some extent, which is the martial arts skill. Yeah, Ultima, he has 1,000,000 HP, but if you fight him with martial arts equipped on someone who is level 100, you can kill him in 10 rounds. Because you can do 100,000 damage per round to him with martial arts. I tell you what would be really nice down here would be a floor counter. Because you only get to warp out every 10 floors, as I recall. And once you start getting pretty far in, that can seem like an eternity. Oh, good. Well, Gallows is going to guard. so that we don't get surprised by any instant death attacks. And this is why I have status guard on everyone, because if this trash happens, at the very least I can just block for 3 turns and be assured I won't have to worry about getting one-shotted. Well, Decoy, fortunately, none of the enemies in this area pull stunts like that, where they just self-destruct for billions of damage. Actually, I'm pretty sure these things are weak against fire. Sure are. Amazing, Decoy. Amazing. That's SMT for you. Z's gas trap, huh? Oh, medicine and a hazel sprig. Oh god, no! Ah! I didn't mean to do that. You know what? Why do I even have the Gale Crest equipped? What was that even doing there? Decoy, just the fact that you're used to it speaks volumes about what kinds of games those are. Honestly, Decoy, in a way, I almost wish it did have level down so that you could manage Demi-Fiend's levels a little bit more conveniently. Although I say that, but I have a feeling level down is probably much more annoying in whatever SMT games it appears in. See, this crap right here, I don't know why I even bother wasting the ability points on preventing back attacks. Hey, Jalapeno, welcome! I guess the upshot is Virginia will have full FP by the time everybody else shows up. What's this, Dragon Ab? Hello, D, welcome! No, I haven't Dragon Ab, but it fits. Oh, that's terrible, Decoy. If levels aren't something you can gain back relatively handily, then, yeah, leveling down is just a troll mechanic. And actually, probably be better off, because I have a feeling these things are weak against fire as well. Nope. That's a surprise. Get squished, bug. Okay, I mean, I'll take them. Yeah, it sounds like old school JRPGs, Decoy. They're always balanced that way. Takes forever to level up, and then if there is some way you can level down, enemies will definitely not miss the opportunity to use it. Oh, for goodness sake. This is pretty much a constant here. Yeah, Decoy, that's because Estoma only works on enemies that are below a certain level range from you. Enemies that are too close to you in level, Estoma will not work on them. Hello, Captain Tuna! Welcome! Okay, well, in that case... Now, fortunately, the enemies in this part of the, oh, I should have canceled that. That was a waste for one enemy. The enemies in this part of the Abyss are not all that tough, but they get much worse. Yeah, Decoy, Estoma only seems to work on enemies that are at least 5 levels below you or more. Like, it's only really meant to keep away the trash mobs, as far as I can tell. And anything that's strong enough to actually be a threat to you is not going to be kept away anyway. Yeah, see, now we're losing 10 points of encounter gauge for every encounter we skip. This has got to be floor 5 or 6, I think. Actually, we can use falling off as a bit of a trick in here, which I sort of forgot, but... Whoops. That time I didn't mean to fall. But yeah, we can use it to avoid encounters for free, and to warp back to the starting point for each floor. Hey, congrats, Jalapeno! When you say it was a ride, was it a good ride, or one of those rides that you get off of and you're like, wow, I'm never riding that ride again? Oh, it's really good. Okay. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad to hear that, Jalapeno. Oh, good night, Dragon App. Thank you for stopping in. Rest well. Take care of yourself. Well, I'm glad these things are too slow to act before any of us. Oh, I don't doubt that it does, Jalapeno. It's clearly just an asset flip of P5. So I expected that they would do the same thing with the writing, because we talk about this all the time, but that's Japan for you, right? If it worked in the past, we're just gonna keep doing it until it stops working, and probably even then. They did decoy? What changed? Did they finally decide to go full-on Square Enix? Alright, Heron, thank you so much for stopping in. It's always a pleasure to see you. Good luck out there in the marsh. Stay cool as best you can, and take care of yourself. Actually, even as I complain about the Gale Crest does have a use here, which is so that you can do stuff like this. And basically get out of encounters. That was 10 points off the encounter gauge. Which means now I'm gonna no longer be able to avoid battles. And we're not even at floor 10 yet. Imagine how it gets even floor 20 or 30 in terms of avoiding encounters. You absolutely need all 20 migrant seals. Unless you want to be getting in ridiculous numbers of battles all the way down. But you're not meant to. Yeah, Decoy, but that's what I mean. Why? Why were there different restrictions on P5 than on Strikers? Okay, this might be the last or next to last floor before the boss. Because this layout does look familiar. Yes, Zyric, this is the Abyss. And it is most definitely an optional dungeon. Yep, this was indeed the correct floor. I'm glad to hear that, Jalapeno, genuinely. Yeah, Ryuji especially, Decoy. Ephraim Zine. Alright. Oh, Zyric, the numbers have gone up quite a lot since then. Oh, okay, he has auto-reflect. Got it. We might be able to dispel that. Weakness, dark, have light. Okay. 17,000 experience, 20,000 Gela. Okay. Intercepts canceled. Oh, that's right. I think this is one of those bosses where, he has, he has a counterattack that he does if you hit him. Yeah, because I think at the beginning of the turn he gets ready to counterattack. I'm pretty sure Jet can outspeed him with Accelerator and hit him before he activates his counter. Alright, let's see how you like it. Okay, no more reflect on him. So Virginia can throw everybody a lucky card. Jet can throw the boss a yellow card. Clive can... Well, actually, we might be able to take advantage of this. So Clive can guard for now. And Gallows can use a physical attack. Because if I remember correctly, what this guy counterattacks with is an AoE light elemental spell. And if that's the case, then we can farm him for experience. Because everybody has Light Ward. Jeez, Gallows. Yeah, okay, see... So what we'll do is we'll shoot him until we're out of ammo, and then we'll punch him so that we can deal as little ammo as possible. Unfortunately, he's not going to give us as much experience as the last guy that we did this with, but At the very least, he will make it reliable to get him to counterattack. And it looks like we can do that as many as 4 times per turn. So actually, maybe it would be better for everybody to just punch him to death. I hope he has some way to heal himself, though, because we've already done enough damage that I don't think we'll be able to get our experience bonus to 9.9. And now we pretty much just punch him every turn until he dies, because I don't remember him having any healing ability. Oh, well, or not. Well, we tried. But yeah, just getting rid of all our ammo, I guess, already did too much damage. 2.6 times 17,000 isn't terrible. This teleporter can warp you back to the ground level. Yes, we got what we came here for the moment. Yes, Decoy, I'm aware of that. Painfully aware. Alright, well, rather than walk all the way back, we're gonna warp to South Farm. And we're actually going to go south from here to Laxus Land. I do try my best to always be prepared, Jalapeno. I guess, as much as they were not the right place for me, the Boy Scouts did teach me something that I carried forward. Freaking Galahad. Go fat roll with your shield, you casual. You're not going to be slaying any dragon. You'd be lucky if you could slay a couple of hollows. Oh, you weren't here for that, were you, KR? Yeah, so we went and talked to a mechanical dragon and convinced it to join us. And now we have to go fight some aliens. Destroy the telepath tower southwest of here. Okay. Let's go find that telepath tower. Because now that we have Lombardia, I'm pretty sure we can finish this quest all the way. I'm also pretty sure the telepath tower is somewhere up here. I could be wrong. He said southwest, but he didn't say how far southwest. Goodness sake. Alright, you know what? Gallows has had enough of your shit. Sir, this is a Japanese game. You know what they like in Japan. Wow, well, not bad. And we got a fire ring out of all that, which actually... Ah, we're still missing an ice ring. Maybe it was much closer to the southwest. Was it in here? The heck is this blasted thing? Yes, Bear Zone, there are super bosses in this game. And yeah, there are a lot of throwbacks. Siegfried is a main story villain in this game as well. Alright, hang on. Okay. Well, this isn't helpful. The heck, it should be around here. Well, maybe we can't do this quest yet. Did I miss something somewhere? Telepath tower located southwest of here. Wellbear Zone, he is in this game. He's at the bottom of the abyss. Huh. Masa Gnome. I think these are supposed to be called Mesa Gnomes. I don't know, Ultima. It should be around here. And I thought I remembered it being a little closer to town, but... And I thought we were supposed to be able to find them on the world map. I wonder if we're just supposed to get into a battle. I don't think that's the case. Ah, these bastards. Two heart leaves, huh? Why is this quest not starting? I don't think we have to use Lombardia. Alright, well, I don't know what to do to get this quest started. We should have been able to flag it. Like, we should be able to start it already, but... I don't know what the deal is. Hey, Odessa! And Soki, hello! Welcome home. Should have been right near this side. Maybe there's something else we need. Maybe we have to go to Gunner's Heaven. There we go. Let's rest up. And let's save. And I guess let's try the arena. Tip 1. 3 divisions. Master division, okay. You can live, you can die, you can even come back from the brink to die in vain. If you ever disappoint the crowd, I'll make you regret it. You better believe it. Yeah, I think we can handle Journeyman. We've got 20 turns. We get the sonar kit. We might need the sonar kit to locate the telepath towers. I think that might be what we're missing. You know, and actually, we probably should have gone back to get the Guardian Lords. Although I think we should go get the jump boots first. So many things to do. Now, hopefully these things won't immediately start off with destroying everybody. Oh, but we can't summon during the Tokyo Otomare. That's fine. As long as... As long as we can get rid of some of these things... No effect. Okay, yeah, they're doing a lot less damage to us now. Yeah, Decoy, I did go watch it. I guess I don't really have an awful lot to say about it at this point, because, I mean, there's not really an awful lot of useful or relevant information in there. I mean, it is what it is, you know? worry that our damage output might be a little bit underwhelming here. The damage we're taking is not horrible anymore, but... we can only really afford 4 turns per round here. Bear Zone, the secret garden is how it's possible. You can grow them. I am worried about our damage output here, though, because I don't really feel like we did a very good job of getting rid of these guys. I think what we should have done was we should have just summoned... Okay, well, these things will surely be weak against light. Let's get everybody healed up. Okay, well that damage is not anything to worry about, but again, I have a feeling they're going to be really tanky. I don't remember this this rank at all, what enemies are here or what you fight. I do too, Decoy, but the industry response to that is, yeah, but if we release early footage, people are going to complain when things get cut. Or if things change. There are, of course, plenty of rebuttals to that, but... yeah, Bear Zone, they gave you the ability to just grow them in Wild Arms 3. Hey, Tatsumi, welcome! Okay, that was one round. Oh, and it's just Nidhogg again. This, I think, we're gonna have to cancel everyone's actions here. Yeah, Decoy, it's just something that AAA studios are not in the... they're not in the habit of doing it. Alright. What do we have here? Weakness, fire and ice. Oh, okay. Well... I guess he counters with the opposite element of whatever you use. No, or just a random element. Okay. Well, that's considerably better. This I don't think is going to do an awful lot of damage, but... Another thing I really wish was that they had given you a turn counter here to let you know how many turns... Yeah, that was pathetic. How many turns you'd spent. Well, if I have to redo this, now I'll have a better idea of how. In this game, Mr. Knox, if you don't do anything crazy to level up, like if you don't use any of the lucky cards that you're given to double your experience from boss fights or any of that stuff, then yes, and the optional super bosses always do. This game unfortunately suffers from a habit of old school JRPG balancing where the boss enemies, especially the optional bosses, like the optional super bosses, aren't really all that dangerous. They don't really usually do too much damage, but they take forever to kill. A crapshoot, but of course it didn't pay off. Man, this is what I'm talking about too. This guy just won't die. But he's meant to be a damage sponge to waste turns, is what it boils down to. I think I might need to go get the... I might need to go get the Guardian Lords before we'll be able to deal enough to... Oh, okay. Well, we got him. Oh, Tatsumi, this was the curry dish that you made. Well, I seem to remember you complaining about it, Tatsumi, but honestly, it looks fine for just a quick bang-up dinner at home when you're only cooking for yourself. Oh, biryani, okay. Well, this thing I think we want to kill first because yeah, Mr. Knox, or FF15 admin toys. Anything like that. Bosses in the main story in this game are not usually too bad about it. And then if you're over-leveled, they're nothing. But optional anything in this game is just, it's got its HP cranked up to 11 and doesn't really do enough damage to make it all that dangerous. Okay, no, actually, Gallows can go ahead. Yeah, Decoy, the final boss fight in this game has like 8 phases. Although, fortunately, most of those phases are relatively short, but the last one tends to drag on. Man, I am not focusing here. I don't think we have the DPS for this. Well, okay, that's not terrible. We'll toss Virginia a mini carrot afterwards so that she can full carrot everyone. And see, this is what I mean. This guy isn't doing anything. He's not attacking. But he's a damage sponge and is wasting my turns. You know, these enemies are not dangerous, but we have a 20-turn limit to get our reward for the arena, and Yeah, see, I guess he doesn't even attack at all. There we go. Okay, so this is the last round, but I don't think I have a lot of turns left here. Oh, I remember these things. Egregori. These you have to kill all at once. Because if you don't, they clone themselves. So this is going to be down to Gallows and Clive. Hello, Imbot. Welcome. Although I have to say, I love their little comments. Their little phrases when they smack you. The thing is, I think they might have some elemental resistance. I really hope that's not the case, but... Nope. They do not, at least not to light. Alright, well... We're going to have to rely on Clive and Gallows once more. Thank goodness Gallows has a ton of... material count. Then they got Gallows with a status ailment. Which means if we don't run out of turns next turn, no, we did it. No, not quite. Okay, so... actually, I think we might need to adjust the turn order. We're going to need to go... Jet... Gallows... No. Jet, Clive, Virginia, and Gallows. And then Virginia uses a full carrot. Jet uses I'm not even taking any chances there, because I'm not sure whether this is bronze or glass. Watch this be our last turn. No, it looks like we get one more. Which means we should be all set to go. Well, there was an effort. Now, I wasn't counting turns, but I have a feeling we pulled that off by the skin of our teeth. Considering how low our DPS was... Well, DPS, you know, that's not really a term that applies to games like this, but our damage per turn, whatever you want to call it. Ianbot, this is the arena. It's theoretically an optional area, but there are certain things that you absolutely have to do it if you want to get from here. Yeah, Decoy, it is. Now... Displays undiscovered symbols and items within map scope range. Well, Imbot, it is meant to be challenging. The truth here is victory and comeback, that's all. Nothing else comes close. Thus, all life bets their whole life and glows with a dazzling glimmer. That is the halo of honor. This guy is spouting nonsense. Alright, now let's go see if we can find that telepath tower. Well, before I forget, we'd better save. I dare not try the Master League yet. There are things we need to do before we can handle that. But what I'm fairly sure we can do now is to go get the jump boots. We pretty much just go due north. Would be the quickest way to get there. Yes, okay. I think now we need to talk to Lamium. Have you heard of a dragon? It is supposedly one of the rarest artifacts you can find, but I have no idea what it looks like. It's so rare that if you do excavate it, you would have to undergo a purification ceremony. I hear that if you don't, you will die the next day. Who comes up with this stuff? I understand you've been wounded. Are you all right? Yes, I'm much better now, thank you. I'm relieved to hear that. Good health means healthy wings to a drifter. Well, about your next mission, I would like to request... I would like you to dispose of a mining shaft our order had been operating. It was used to mine for fossil energy, but the cost of running it has far exceeded its potential value. And due to its inactivity, monsters have taken it up as their dwelling. This could escalate into a problem for the neighboring residents. I would like you to dispose of it before the problem gets out of hand. All right, but please go over the details with us. The Order member in charge of the excavation site will relate the details to you. I've entrusted this mission to her. The disposal of the mining shaft, the reward, everything. Understood. We'll do our best not to let you down this time. Ha, do not be too eager. I'm not upset about the previous mission. Thank you, but I still feel we need to make it up to you. The mine shaft is located northeast of here. I've heard that it has become a breeding ground for monsters. Please be careful. Quite a ways yet, Tuna. Quite a ways. The mine shaft we'd like you to demolish is located halfway between Clybourne and Jolly Roger. Helga, who is in charge of the excavation, should already be there. Please ask her about the details.
Reading a book is like having the book talk to you. However, its voice may be soft and frail and you may miss part of the conversation. If it is knowledge that you seek, pay particular attention to the book's soft voice. That is what it means to read a book.
Remind me not to do that again. Not immediately after, Captain Tuna, no. Okay, we got that. Ah. We got those. This, I think... Oh, no. Okay, I guess not. Hey, Lord Louise! Oh, we might be able to, I'd probably better save first, though, because this guy can be a bit of a pain. Okay. There we go. So hey, who wants to fight a save point? I will say for this game, it's the only game in which, at least that I've ever played, in which it is possible to do this. Now, I don't exactly remember what this guy does, other than that he has an AoE laser attack. Oh, and we're gonna want... We're gonna want to see... Because all I remember about this guy is AoE laser spam. I don't remember what his other abilities or gimmicks are. Really, Deadliner? FF12 has save point mimics? Okay, well, he's got that puny physical attack. 60,000 experience, 72,000 Gela. I have to say, I love his little dance. Lord Louise, if she's trying to run it on her PC while also streaming it, that would explain why. Dark Souls 3 is a demanding game if you don't have modern hardware. It's quite a bit more demanding than DS1 and 2. Well, or a console and a capture card, Lord Louise. I know she was talking about getting an Elgato HD 60. This guy uses any magic? Yeah, Captain Tuna, the Dragon Quest games are traditional JRPGs, so they're going to be pretty long. Okay, Amnesia is a really nasty status ailment because I believe it prevents you from gaining experience. We'll try Reflect just in case, but I don't think he uses magic per se. There we go. That's what I was thinking he would start using. Okay. So, we're gonna go Jet, Clive, Gallows, and Virginia. Virginia is gonna heal everyone. Jet's going to Gatling. Clive is going to Gatling. Gallows is going to, I guess use some attack magic. Good thing we did, because it only really seems to be Jet who's taking significant amounts of damage from this, which I suppose is probably because he has low magic defense. And I guess it's just going to be this. Wheel Laser is his most dangerous attack by far. Oh, you know what? We're going to need to action turn this again. We're going to need to go Virginia, Gallows, Jet, and Clive. And then this way, Virginia can unamnesia Gallows. Jet and Clive can use Gatling. And Gallows can Desperado them before they do. And actually, that's just given us a bunch more damage. That's good. That's 10,000 right there. That's about 12,000. See, now we're starting to have the ability to do decent amounts of damage. I guess a little more healing wouldn't hurt, not that it's worth it. We want to make sure that we get that, Oh, you know what, and actually, never mind the healing, because now we can just ensure that he's wasted his turn. Oh, but now we need to go manual again. So we need to go Virginia. These guys, I just have to select an action. Gallows uses extension Desperado. Oh, nice, he wasted his turn. The one thing I don't want here is... for us to end the battle with somebody afflicted by amnesia, because then they won't gain any experience. Then we change Jet and Clive's commands from shoot to Gatling. We throw everyone another full carrot. These two can reload. Gallows can throw everyone a light heal because we'll probably see another real laser this turn. Is it, Lord Louise? I can turn it down. It definitely should not be overpowering me. Is that better? Because audio balance is always an issue. Thank you for saying something, Lord Louise. People told me it was fine before. Is it any better now? You guys can still hear the game, but still hear me clearly? I guess Virginia has nothing really... Oh, you know what we could do is have Gallows, then Virginia, then Jet and Clive. How about now, Decoy? Because this is the thing, it's really, really hard to test this on stream. Okay, I guess Virginia can Gatling. She's not going to do a ton of damage. And then Gallows, since he's going first, he can Desperado everyone. Okay, actually, he can still Desperado everyone. But Virginia is going to use a toy hammer on herself. Well, Decoy, that would be easy to fix, at least. And I'll have Gallows shoot just because that'll give me an action that I can cancel if Bomber uses his amnesia attack, but that didn't happen, so... Oh! Ha! Wow, alright. That's it, huh? Man, I remember him being a lot tougher than this. Well, we got a prism stick. I don't know who that is, Decoy, but, ouch. Oh, he still hates it. Okay, we got a... I don't remember what that does. Prism stick. SOS FP boost. Raises FP when HP is critically low. I'm not sure how useful that even is. Like, a lot of the items that you get from the optional super bosses aren't even really all that good. I wonder if we can fight him again. Nope, he doesn't want no more of that. He's like, no, stop punching me. I've been pondering ways to use them for ages, Tuna, and so far I have not come up with any good ideas that don't require face cam. Okay, this I think we can do now. Yes. Oh, it's just more worthless name tags. These... I think we need the change crest for these. Demon Eye, I've gotten that suggestion about 12 times, but I'm no closer to being convinced. Mind you, I realized people were suggesting it ironically, but... Yes, okay, here we go. Iron Dragon's Nest. I've been expecting you. You were here for the demolition of the mine shaft, correct? Yes, but can you explain in detail what we're supposed to do? We've already set up a time bomb at the very back of the mine shaft. We would first like you to open up the 3 fire protection walls inside the shaft and then activate the bomb. The countdown will begin immediately after activation, and once that time is up, this shaft will be history. That about sums up the work to be done, but there's one big problem. Once the countdown starts, there's a good chance you'll encounter monsters. Yeah, I love how the monsters only come out when they hear a bomb. Unfortunately, there may not be enough time to return until detonation. That is why we could only set the time bomb, not activate it. But only skilled drifters come to mind. Would you be willing to accept this job? This job sounds a lot more severe than we initially heard. I can't decide on my own. What do you all think? It's good to let loose once in a while. Sounds like fun. Yeah, let's risk our lives and potentially get blown up or buried alive, or both. All comes down to money. I'm in as long as the reward outweighs the risk. With that said, would you mind telling us more about the reward? The front money is 5K. You'll get an additional 6K once the job's complete. Well, it would be a lose-lose situation for you if we fail to accomplish this mission. Yes, I understand that. Then what would you say to this? We will only accept the reward once the job is complete, but instead the reward money will be 18,000 Gela. Oh, the negotiator over here. That's quite a sum. I can offer 13,000. What do you say we take the middle ground of your initial offer of 11,000 and our proposed sum of 18,000? Do we have a deal at 15? Clive, my man! Jack that price! Squeeze these guys for every penny! Very well, 15,000 Gela it is. She does not look happy about that. The reward money has been decided. Whether we accept this job or not is up to you, leader. I feel kinda bad now. Okay, we'll take the job. I just want to take a moment to point out here. something this game does really well, which is facial expressions, not just in the character art, but also on the character models. Facial expressions on the character models is not something you saw too much of even in the PS2 generation when this game came out, but they really use it a lot in Wild Arms 3. May I ask you one thing? What was being mined in this shaft up until now? Fossil minerals. To put it simply, what you have in your holster now. Huh? Ah, indeed. Let us be on our way. You'll find out soon enough. Well, Decoy, that again comes down to the fact that FF10 went for a more realistic art style. And FF10 did it all right, don't get me wrong, but the facial animations on character models where they needed to have a lot more moving parts on the face did not do as well in the PS2 generation as cel-shaded character models where the facial expressions are done more with texture rather than actual 3D components of the facial model. Tatsumi, you need to make garlic, ginger, and onion paste and break whole spices into powder. Yes, Tatsumi, there are a couple of products. Let me just set, Alright, So, Tatsumi, there are, let me get you one. So, here's one that you can use for both purposes, although this... Soul Bishop, what are you talking about? Twitter notifications still acting up? I sent out a tweet. Did Twitter not show it to you? So Tatsumi, that one will require you to grind them by hand. However... Let me get you a link to one that is automatic. And let me try to find you one that is the right size for one person. What have we here? Scuttersbots, thank you so much for the resub. Good to see you. Been quite a while since I've crossed paths with you. How are you doing? Alright, let me... And Soul Bishop, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back. Okay, Tatsumi, here, hang on. Let me just shorten this link for you, because this is one of those typically stupidly long Amazon links. You can try this one. Much appreciated, Scuttersbotch, and believe me, I know how that goes. Everyone has different taste in games. Twitter hasn't shown a single tweet from me today, only new to Discord. Really? Oh, yeah, Lord Louise, that's basically the one I recommended, was a mortar and pestle, but very similar to a molcajete. Okay, Lord Louise, have a good lunch. Take care. You only found Dark Cloud because of a road trip to Carolina from Florida, but back in the old days, truck stops used to sell Really? Truck stops sold video games? Oh, Soul Bishop, I know that feeling all too well, believe me. When I was a kid, sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat here and make sure I didn't miss anything. When I was a kid, Wow, Soul Bishop. Yeah, I didn't know that they were available at truck stops, but when I was a kid, I used to every now and then pester my mother to bring me to places like Funko Land, back when Funko Land existed. And other game stores, or sometimes toy stores would have games. There's something particular I want here, because I'm realizing... think it's over here. Yes, okay, there's a Millennium Puzzle that we need to do before anything else that has something really valuable in it. And I believe it was this one. Yes, okay, this is Millennium Puzzle 14. This is the one that gives you the teleport orb, and I totally forgot I wanted to get this before anything else, so we're gonna do this first. Yeah, Decoy, they almost always have really low budgets. Oh, there was a KB Toys at the truck stop? Oh, I remember Mario is Missing, Decoy. Mario is Missing was the precursor to Luigi's Mansion. But Luigi's Mansion was actually a good game. Oh, okay, Soul Bishop. Yeah, KB Toys used to, and then, there was a town... Well, still is. One of the towns next to the town where I used to live had a very small Toys R Us location. And it was about a 20, maybe a 25-minute drive from where I used to live in Connecticut. And as a kid, I would always beg my mother to bring me there or to stop there if we were passing it. That was where I actually first played Final Fantasy VII. They had a PS1 demo station set up there, and the year, and in fact, I think the week that Final Fantasy VII came out, they had it in the PS1 demo unit. I was 12 when I first played it, and that's where. That place lasted a fair while, but eventually it closed down. Even well before the other Toys R Us locations were closing, that place closed. Not exactly, Eambot. There is much less a vertical element to the puzzles in this game. Ah, Decoy, maybe in Europe, but in America as a kid? With all that consumerism? The big brands were where it was at. Although, there were a couple of mom and pop toy stores in wealthier neighborhoods. Not too far from where I used to live, that had some really cool stuff as well. Like, I remember there was a toy store that had... God, I'm trying to remember the brand. It might have been Brio. But that had some really, really cool electric trains that were made by a company called Brio. And it was in a very wealthy section of town, and the train sets that they had were in the hundreds of dollars. Eambot, it's a pretty good game. It's worth trying. And you can get it on PSN, on PS4. Which is the version I'm playing. Soul Bishop, that's correct. There was a demo of FF7 on a disc. But I don't think it got a proper PC release until somewhat after 1997. Alright, okay, so I think what I'm supposed to do here... is I think we need to get rid of these blocks first. That goes down there, and then these, if memory serves... we have to drag over here. And then over here. This one comes down here. And then this one... I think I have a vague memory of the solution to this puzzle, actually. And then this one ends up being really not terribly bad. Yeah, Soul Bishop, there were demos, but never the full release. Not until after it came out on consoles, anyway. Hey, Timaware! Alright, and there we go. Now, the item we get from this is going to make it vastly easier to get around. Yes, there we go. Because this lets us warp to towns or villages that we've already visited. Soul Bishop, I would just call it, 3D block puzzles. Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! Good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, goodness sake. You know what? Are they grouped? They are grouped. Weakness, lightning, and ice. Okay. Get zapped, bugs! Later. Ah, hello, Magnus. Good to see you. How are you doing? I'm sorry to hear that, Sugar Crow. I hope you feel better. While we're here, let me give my man Magnus a shout out. Guys, go follow him. He's cool. You had to make an ice cream party invitation? Soul Bishop, do you work in a print shop? I don't recall you mentioning where you work, now that I think of it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Magnus. I hope you're doing better now. Full-time graphic design. Okay, Soul Bishop. Gotcha. Yeah, Magnus, that's called dreading going to work every day. It's something that way too many people experience. Okay, Hey, Valentine! I don't doubt that, Magnus. When I was doing my internships in the SNFs, I could not wait to be out of there. Hey, McDean! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, McDean. I really appreciate that. Your first attempt at dry aging. Let's see. Oh, McDean, you have to right-click on the link in Discord and select copy link. The one that you selected does not enable me to see it. It should have a .jpg after it when you grab the link. Jesus Christ, Magnus. It sounds like that situation is a lot more complicated than I realized. Let's see, McDean. Yes, okay, that did work. Oh, look at that! Looks like you did just fine, McDean. This looks very well aged. And hey, Sam! Sam, hello! How are you doing? Here's another person I need to give a shout out. Guys, if you don't know her already, head over and check out Corgi Pasta, my friend Sam. She is playing her way through the Souls series for the very first time over on her channel, and as I understand it, just moved on to Dark Souls 3. Just finished DS2, didn't you, Sam? Congratulations on that, by the way. I am alright, thanks. I see, Magnus. Well, I hope it all works out. I wish there was something more I could offer you besides just some encouragement, but... Jeez, Soul Bishop, I don't blame you for bailing. Oh, Sam, you've been playing Hollow Knight. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, Sam, Lord Louise was in here not long ago, and he mentioned to me that you were having some trouble getting Dark Souls 3 to run. Dark Souls 3 is a lot more demanding on your PC than Dark Souls 1 or 2. Because Dark Souls 1 and 2 were PS3 games. Dark Souls 3 was a PS4 game originally. So its requirements of your PC are going to be quite a bit higher, even if you're running it on low settings. Which is going to mean... Well, good on you for that, Magnus. Well, Sam, or you could grab a PS4 and play Dark Souls 3 on a PS4. But I suppose then you would also need a... you would need a capture card, an external capture card for that. Let me ask, Sam, just out of curiosity, is the only obstacle to you getting a capture card right now money? Yeah, Soul Bishop. That could be anything. They're, you know, FromSoft and their netcode. Gotcha, Sam. Yeah, that's always the way, isn't it? You bought it on eBay, Sugar Crow? Really? Was it any cheaper that way? Ah, they can be, Ghost Mutton. They definitely can be. Interesting. Yeah, Sam, if you're gonna go that route, just make sure that, make sure you get one that's, certified, from a seller that looks trustworthy. I think what we need to do is go from South Farm to East Highlands. The case of the mysterious passenger disappearances still goes unsolved. If the disappearances continue, I'm afraid we'd have to shut this route down. I hope it stops. Someone on the train from South Farm to the East Highlands disappears. Some people just say that each one carried an item that teleports them to whatever town they want to go to. Ah, okay. And the reason that we're not allowed to do this quest until we get that item is because if we don't have it, there's no way back. Ryken, the built-in Twitch app is garbage. unfortunately. It doesn't work very well at all. But so far, nobody has any proof of what truly happened to them. Alright, so... now we end up at Sunset Peak. And this is what happens to all the people who disappear. Also, you'd never know to do this, but there's an X-File key in the clock. No problem, Decoy. Have a good one. Oh, we're nowhere near, Sam. Nowhere near. Also, this area here is some super duper bad news. So I am going to make darn sure to save. Because... Zone Dike? This is not the enemy I was expecting to encounter here. I haven't heard anything about it, Soul Bishop. I don't know. Oh, great. More of these HP draining attacks. And freaking Grav, which will always work when enemies use it, but always miss when we use it. Oh, well, they're strong against light. Fairly resistant to physical damage as well, it seems. Oh, I should have just used Desperado from the beginning. See, this is a situation where I probably should have just done this. Well, now I know. Ha! Ah, man. Desperado is comical when you have low HP. All right. I'm fairly sure that around here... Oh, wow. 12. 12 units on the encounter gauge. Okay, I guess whatever was here, I don't have the information to find yet. Yeah, honestly, Soul Bishop, I never really watched G4. By the time it came into existence, I had moved out of the United States, I think. Yeah, Ghost Mutton, I sort of feel as though the existence of user-generated content sort of obviates the demand for anything like G4 nowadays. Okay, now let's see if we can find this telepath tower. Well, Ryken, you and everybody else on the internet. Nobody has much attention span for anything nowadays. Well, Ryken, so do quite a lot of people. But even people without ADD or ADHD have generally short attention spans for content. You know, that's why a 10-second clip of a dog doing a backflip gets 8 billion views, but an episode of T-Talk that I spent a week filming and editing gets a few hundred. You know, it's that sort of market for content. Alright, what is the deal with this telepath tower? I know it was around here somewhere. I have to think I must just not be able to... locate it yet due to, storyline progression, or maybe a lack thereof. Albafica, yes, it is turn-based. And it is a good game. It's well worth trying. Also, as for a dog doing a backflip, I'm not specifically aware of a video of that, but... Oh, here's one. Here, let me... Well, no, Temaware, I mean, I'm sure it exists. There's one. Oh, here's another one. In fact, it turns out if you just search YouTube for dog backflip, there we go. See, I mean, whatever it is, it probably exists somewhere. Alright, I'm guessing we just can't do this yet. Okay, so back here. Yeah, Ryken, it was. The time bomb device is located at the very back. Once you activate it, please hurry back. Oh, blast it, I didn't... So, if memory serves... Yeah, okay. I know, right, Waltz Queen? Okay, that I think we have to... Oh, fantastic, Sam! Fantastic! I really, really, really want to hear. Please, update me. What is this place? This was a scrapyard for ancient superweapons called dragons. To some extent, a burial ground. Superweapon? Dragons? It's really silly if you already have Lombardia when you come here and get this dialogue. These powerful dragons were capable of destroying mountains and ripping through the earth with a single blow. One distinctive quality they had was that their bodies were composed of living tissue and machine. They were a living creature just like humans or animals, but half machine. So these superweapons were actually alive. These dragon fossils are utilized in our everyday lives as fossil energy. For example, even our arms are produced from dragon fossils. And they mean to tell us that this mine was not profitable enough? With this thing just right here? Made from beast fossils? I shudder at the thought. Whenever we handle our arms, we synchronize with and focus our spirits into its composition. This ritual allows us to activate the arm without outside interference, thereby firing bullets. It's called pull the trigger, jeez! This is the reason why arms are produced from half tissue, half machine material instead of iron. Half tissue, half machine? Could such an entity have existed? She says after we literally flew here on one. Oh, I've never seen it, Quasar. Electric steamers. You buy veggie and lotus seed buns, but microwaving them doesn't give you the desired consistency. Waltz Queen, I mean, there are steamers that you use that you can put over a pot of boiling water that will steam vegetables or buns. I personally am not fond of steaming anything other than, for example, dumplings or baozi or any kind of stuff like that, but if you're interested, well, Waltz Queen, I mean, they do exist, but you're going to pay a lot more money than you really ought to be paying if you want to get one, you know? I can recommend you one, but this is what I would suggest for starters. And then here we go. If you want to... You can also use a rice cooker to steam things, Waltz Queen, if you have one already. Or if you want to... If you want to get something a little bit more multi-purpose that will do the same job, there's this. But if you really want Waltz Queen, I mean, I will, if you want to pay 4 times the cost of doing it with a less expensive tool, then this is what you're looking for. But if you were looking into getting a rice cooker anyway, I would just get yourself a good quality rice cooker and use that. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I have a set similar to those, and I like them quite a lot. Its origin dates from time immemorial. This planet was at the height of splendor. Various forms of technology had reached a zenith, and the boundary between man and God was blurred. It is unknown when or how it started, but a great war raged without end. Alright, Quasar, I'll check in a second. With war came rapid advancements in technology, which further escalated the evolution of technology. War was bringing about advancement. It was the Neo-Sapiens who began to recreate and improve themselves in order to win the war. So there's Siegfried giving them all a history lesson, I guess. What is this, Quasar? Oh, the Monster Hunter concept. Okay. Oh, and speaking of Monster Hunter, there's Kegarin. Hello, Kegarin. Kegarin, Quasar was just showing me this. Guys, if you enjoy Monster Hunter, do yourselves a favor, head on over and follow my friend Kegarin. fellow German and Monster Hunter aficionado. How are you doing, Kegarin? Thank you so much for the raid. It's great to see you. Ah, well, Sam, if you want to see what kind of game Monster Hunter is, go hang out with Kegarin a little bit. He'll show you. Yeah, Kegarin, I remember hearing about it when another friend of mine from a different group of friends explained to me about the history of the world of Monster Hunter, that the monsters originated as bioweapons or something to that effect. Waltz Queen, do you need me to recommend you an air conditioner? Yeah, Kegarin, it sure is great to live in a country where no one believes in air conditioning. Sure thing, Waltz Queen. Give me a moment. Oh, that's right, Kegarin. You are playing Horizon now, aren't you? I thought it was really funny when I saw you playing that game, because I actually worked on the official strategy guide for Horizon, and the guys over at Guerrilla Games said that they were very heavily influenced by Monster Hunter. As well as Binary Domain and I think a couple of other games as well. But yeah, Monster Hunter was a really big influence for them. And you really see that when you fight some of the bigger machines in Horizon. Yeah, Aloy really does remind you a little bit of the bow in Monster Hunter. Doesn't she, Kegarin? I did, Dark Mage. It was, in fact, I think the first non-Souls strategy guide I worked on. Yeah, Kegarin, and also because your bow is your main weapon in Horizon. You don't really... I mean, you've got the spear, but... I'm still waiting to hear whether that's going to happen or not, Quasar. I don't know yet. I hope so. Because I enjoyed the first game, and the guys at Guerrilla were really good to work with. Okay, Waltz Queen. Will do, Kegarin, will do. All right. Oh, wow, not available. Here we go. Aha! Yeah, don't we all, Kegarin? I know you were joking, Waltz Queen, but I feel obligated to fulfill the request anyway. Alright, what was I even doing? I've totally forgot. Oh yeah, I have a game I'm supposed to play, don't I? Ugh. There was that, wasn't there? Man, how many... Alright, you know what? Gallows says this is some crap. Take your ambush and shove it. Sometimes there's stuff in those boxes. Man, they're abandoning this mine and there are this many dragon fossils just sitting here? Oh, okay. Oh. The warriors who accept the half-organic, half-machine structure have attained limitless power and everlasting life. All their fear, anxiety, and weakness of the heart have been sealed shut inside their cold, hard steel bodies. It is this very moment that these warriors become an entity that surpass Neo-Sapiens. Demons? What about them? I was just thinking how the demons and dragons from folklore share the common trait of a mechanical body. In addition to their half-organic, half-mechanical structure, they also possess destructive power unimaginable by today's standards. But also, I know no matter how powerful they weren't powerful enough to survive to the present day. Just like you see here, dragon fossils were excavated from various locales, improving technology for the people of today. No problem, Kegarin. Go relax a little bit. Hang in there. Corknut, hello, welcome. Here's an interesting fact. From all the fossils excavated, not a single egg or larva was ever discovered. So, what's that supposed to mean? That there is nothing more and nothing less. Dragons neither grow nor evolve. They existed at their evolutionary apex. Evolutionary apex? You mean they're born into their final or ultimate form? Yes, that's one way to interpret it. However, there is a little more to that. These warriors, suited with a complete body and spirit, were feared and shunned by Neo-Sapiens as demons. But these warriors rejoiced at their fear. This only proved how powerful they were as superior beings. However, this evolution of power did not continue forever and eventually came to an end. Realizing their imminent demise, these warriors took their own mother planet down the path of decay. And so this planet, the very planet Terra where we lived and battled, was engulfed in flames. Hello, Canary, welcome! Welcome back, Lord Luis. I feel quite certain that there should be something in here. Maybe not. And of course, the puzzles in here are for the jump boots. Because I'm pretty sure this is where we get them. No, Captain Tuna, that was just meant to show us where the levers were that we needed to pull in order to open the doors. Oh no, I can't carry any more potion berry. Yeah, see. No matter how powerful you are, one that is born into battle eventually fades in battle. These dragons existed both as fighting machines and as organic life forms. What did they bring us? What did they leave behind? Many warriors perished. However, the prideful ones did not seek eternal slumber. They abandoned their mother planet and invaded a world of another dimension, fighting countless battles. There was a time when we battled for control and rulership of ancient Filgaia. We were opposed, wounded, and defeated almost to the point of extinction. Even so, we still thirsted for battle. Our extinction was imminent, so we left behind data of our entire composition, memories and personalities inside the information library Hyades, so that one day we may return from the dead, return to this planet once again to fight for dominance. McDean, I enjoyed Monster Hunter World for what it's worth, but I burned myself out on it pretty hard. But, McDean, if you're looking for people to play it with, you're part of my Discord, I believe, and there are a bunch of people there who enjoy it. So you can either use that to find people, or there's a, in fact, there are, I think, several online spots, like forums, where you can go to look for people to play Monster Hunter World with. Okay. Dark Mage, there is a good deal of content in Monster Hunter World that really is meant to be played together. And that does make some adjustment for... sake. That does make some adjustment for single player, but gets considerably tougher in single player. And yeah, most people by now have moved over to Rise, because they've been going hard on Monster Hunter World prior to that. And Rise, from what I understand, has also made some quality of life changes above and beyond what Monster Hunter World had. Which makes sense, Izaku, because Rise is a Switch title. And I believe, in fact, right now it's a Switch exclusive. So, makes sense that it was designed by a team that was accustomed to developing for mobile. Yeah, my understanding is that it's a timed exclusive, Izaku. I don't know exactly when, but a year sounds right. And this, I think, should be... Yes! Press the square button to execute a jump using the powerful springs found inside the souls. Use them in conjunction with the jump plate to jump to higher locations otherwise unreachable. And here we are. We'd probably better save just in case. Hello, buddy boy. Welcome. Good to see you as well. No, I didn't, Quasar, but somehow I'm not surprised. The Monster Hunter series is most popular in Japan, so it makes perfect sense to me that there would be situations like that. Hello, Stephen Ellis. Welcome. All right, here we go. Switch on. We only have 20 minutes and counting till detonation. Let's take the quickest route back. Boy, And then they very kindly give us some gems with which to make our grand exit. There we go. Oh, no, okay. I guess that's only there for decoration. The time bomb has been activated. There isn't much time. We must leave here at once. Behind you! You just run for safety. We'll take care of this. And now we have some time during which to defeat him. But actually, I think viewer is frightened by the light streaming in from the entrance. Oh, good. Which SMT, buddy boy? Oh, the one that I've been streaming then, buddy boy, right? Okay, well, in that case, oh, well, there he goes. Buddy boy, that you will, oh, I should have used stuff on him. Whoops. Gala cards and lucky cards. Yeah, buddy boy, the, the actual fusion can get really complicated. But as far as healing enemies with your attacks, once you learn all the different types, it becomes a lot less complicated. Or less difficult, anyway. I have descended to this world once again so that I may fight for a planet where I may exist. However, what is it that you seek? Do you wish eternal slumber? No, I haven't completed my work yet. I must regain memories. I wish to be reborn, most beautiful and powerful. What we seek is a complete body and spirit, surpassing the power of beasts and the wisdom of humans to become superior beings. I have here bodily blueprints of my followers, demons. And there's those 3 shields that we kept seeing earlier. This is why they were important. Once they are set free, they will instantaneously devour your bodies and wipe clean your spirit to try and control you. However, should your spirit overcome that of my 3 followers, there may be a chance to salvage it. You have shown great devotion to my advent. Do you wish to live on by becoming one of the loathed and feared demons? I do. Yes, I do. We all do. As long as demons signify superior beings. So their obsession with evolution into superior beings has now led them to assume the bodies of demons. Moloch gets the... Oh, they look like they're opposite from the ones who get them, at least the green and yellow ones. Ugh! What was that? I know I've felt that chill before. Similar to the fear of the medium. Just as when the eternal sparkle took shape by the power of the demons. I hate to admit it, but every prediction or guess that I make leads towards something terrible. Just cut to the chase. What was that? I don't know. Guess we'll have to rely on Granny again. Something's up again? Give me a break. Before we go looking for new trouble, let's go get our reward from that Ark of Destiny order. And we can no longer get in there. But that's fine, because there was nothing good in there. There we go. Hello, Suboptimal Gamer. Welcome. Okay. And one of these rooms, I think now... Yes, this one. We can now spring up here and get a duplicator. Oh, right, okay. I forgot that these are directionally fixed. Well, McDean, that's the nice thing about hanging around here is you almost always end up learning something, even if it was something you didn't expect. Fossil resources are the residue of ancient power, glowing embers of the Great War. Why does man seek power? Perhaps it is our weakness that unconsciously reaches out. Wait, what? Oh, right, we're supposed to go talk to... What's her name? I wish this place could give off a more solemn atmosphere. After all, we are a religious order. It's not that I'm complaining, it's just that the look on people's faces when they come to visit Shows a hint of disappointment. Disappointment? This is literally the spaceship that humanity flew to this planet. How is anybody disappointed? We've been referred to as a drifter agency and even a volunteer group. I find that quite humorous. Okay, that's the same dialogue. Wait, what? I thought we were supposed to talk to Lamium to get our reward, but he's not... What? I forget somebody? Where the heck is Helga? Oh, there she is! Hiding in the bloody stairway. I've confirmed the demolition of the mine shaft. Here is the reward money we promised. And please forgive me for running off on my own. Far south of Survey Point 17, you'll find a mysterious crater. I do not believe it is a volcanic crater, but one that was formed when an object struck the Earth from high above the sky. I would like to organize an excavation team one day to investigate what this object is. We already learned about it, actually. It's that flying city. And now that we have the jump boots... Oh, I'm sorry, the radical sneakers. We can finally go to the Wheatley Mansion. And Ultima, I'm not sure the telepath towers are... Oh, you know what else, though? What we can do now is... we can warp to Little Rock, which... Wait, no, that's the wrong town. We want to warp to Boot Hill. Which, yes, puts the Sandcraft here. Woo! 10! 10 units on the, Alright, hold on. What the heck are the enemies in here? Oh, it's a giant pig. Amazing. Dune King. Look at him, he's just taking a swim.
Get over here.
Oh. Time for the backstab. Well, and we get 1,200 experience for that. Okay, what about over here? What, Izaku, the Sandcraft? Yeah, it's fun. I'm quite certain there was supposed to be something here. Okay, the enemies here are taking 11 off the encounter gauge. Yeah, of course I do, Canary. Marcus is a good friend of mine. We're in regular contact. Black Chameleon, huh? Look at his little smiley face. I have a feeling he might be weak against light attacks. Just a hunch. Yup. Switched elemental weakness. Oh, they just use, bronze a whole bunch. Bye. Ah, Canary, I mean... Marcus and I have been friends for years. Did we get anything good? No. I honestly don't remember what's over here. I thought there was something good. Probably just a Millennium Puzzle. Oh, a duplicator. Really, there has to be more than that. Oh, this idiot again. Okay. Well, time to backstab him. Oh. Echo Drop, I would try Lapsang Souchong ice cream at least once, but maybe only once. Right, I guess we'll fire the main gun once. Let's see if one shot will do it. Yeah, okay. One shot is definitely more than enough. Dumping 8 rounds into him might have been a little bit excessive last time. Lord Louise, I have a feeling they'd probably be full of sand. Today is June 3rd, Well Day. A well is a metaphor for the deepness of your mind. Dive deep into your heart and you will feel the tide making ripples on the surface of your mind. Feel it and you will see what is beneath the surface of people's expressions. Shankar's a weird girl. Well, I can't talk to him. Some people enjoy the same scenery, while some find enjoyment by seeing new places. You fall into the latter group. Yeah, I do too. They're new sheets, so you ought to sleep well. That's a nice little detail. She's right, though. There's nothing quite like nice, fresh sheets. Funny thing, too, we all apparently slept in here, even though Virginia has her own room. Yggdrasil in the future. After 100 years of research, an environmental plan to revitalize the planet is about to reach fruition. Many of the businesses that have sponsored this plan have systematically entwined like a tree trunk to form a large tree. It's called the Yggdrasil Project, a plan to replace the Guardians as the power that sustains the world in order to bring forth a future. The main engine of the Yggdrasil system is its powerful generator, which acts as the heart. This is where the planetary energy is produced and distributed through microscopic machines at its roots. The vision of the Seven Dreamers is about to become a reality. We humans must continue to utilize the power of the lost wisdom of Hyades and bring forth a future for the planet. That is our duty to our children. Do you know, we could have answered half the questions we spent the first half of the game running around trying to answer just by reading a book that was literally in Virginia's house. And what have we here? Something petite. I can't quite tell what that is, but... Ah, Kegarin, I take it you've just come back from the ice-cold shower. Right. Yeah, me either, Kegarin. I know how it is. Okay. So now we have to... What do we have to do? Oh, right. We have to go get the Lucade statue. There we are. Hey, Monotone! Welcome back! How you doing, man? It's good to see you. You holding up okay? Okay, that's the storeroom, so I think we needed to go over here. Now I need to figure out where the... Okay, that's the exit, and I think this is the area where... Yes. There we are. "20 candidates? Dear God, Monotone. There's the wolf idol. Everybody must really like you, Monotone. That's, honestly, I guess I can't say I'm surprised. I really do hope you find a roommate that you like, though. Lord Luis, he has a girlfriend already. I don't think that would go over very well. Fossil resources, dragons. During the legendary era, the hostile demons were said to have taken up arms by exploiting the life force of machinery. These weapons were considered to be an entity between machinery and living organisms, possessing the power to tear the sky and shatter the earth. Ouch, Waltz Queen. Monotone, what can I say, man? You've still got it. These weapons were called dragons. It was as if they possessed a will of their own, synchronizing with the demons as if part of their limb. But as time passed, the demons disappeared and the Great War subsided on Filgaia. The few remaining dragons were deemed insignificant and lay dormant as they began to decay. These dragons exist today as fossil resources, proving beneficial to the people of today. They are found in trains and ships and other machinery, but they are most commonly used in arms, which is quite ironic. Yeah, Echo Drop, I love that the flagged terms there were please and spank me. There is still much we do not know about dragons, and a thorough analysis is needed. Dragon fossils can be mined west of Jolly Roger in a mining shaft. Well, not anymore. There are rumors, however, of a living dragon found further south of Boot Hill around the Laxus Land area. If these rumors of a living dragon are true, it may possess even greater powers than the fossils and prove much more useful to mankind. On the other hand, it could just end up being a gigantic flying bicycle. And a duplicator. And also... There we go. Oh, yeah, Kegarin. I've seen that happen quite a lot on PSN. Like with PSN messages. I've seen it happen on Twitter as well, Kegarin. There was a famous case where a typo had the same effect, but it was a typo on Yahoo News, and everyone saw. Boy, waking up and going on Twitter that morning was quite an adventure. Alright, let's see if we can... No, Byru, I've added those. What the hell? The telepath tower should be here. I guess we must just not be able to do it at this point in the game. Alright, well... I think we have all 4 statues now. Dragon, wolf, goddess, and lion. Okay, yes, we do. Okay, McDean, good night. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. Alright, in that case... let's head to Basker Colony. And let's go acquire the Guardian Lords, because now we have all 4 statues. And I'm pretty sure we don't need to do anything else before we fight them. Other than save, because I don't remember them being that tough, but... this, I think, is Lusaid. Oh, right, we need Gallows. Monolith is decorated with the ruins. I think they meant runes, not ruins. Symbolizing Lusaid, the Guardian of Desire. So I believe what we do here is we use the Wolf Idol. One can cause the Guardian to materialize by focusing everyone's willpower together with the Wolf Idol. Visions in your minds are bound together. The ripples spread quietly but cover your minds. You feel a presence closer than anything to creation and destruction. The power of desire gives off a sudden impulse. The bearer of the Arc Scepter's light must have the strength to fight that which has no form. Fight and show your strength to Lusaid. Oh, yeah, buddy boy, I know the term you mean. Alright. So, this, I think we should take seriously. Matter of fact, having Virginia go first is stupid. Because it would be a waste of FP. So Virginia can full carrot last. Everybody else can slap their debuffs on first. Or their buffs. Thanks, Monotone. Alright. And it did no damage because we have Dark Ward. Poor Lusaid. And actually, I think he's weak against light, so if we summon Stair Row... Ah, Kegarin, it happens. Don't worry about it. I am very interested to see how much damage this does, because I think... I'm fairly sure Lucade is weak against light. It's interesting, there's already a different Dark Guardian, but that Guardian uses gravity, whereas Lucade is not... Okay, no, I guess he's not weak against light. He's not specifically the Guardian of Darkness, but all of his spells are Dark Elemental. Actually, we'll have Jet go first, then Virginia, Gallows, and Clive. Okay. Jet can use a mini carrot on Virginia. Everyone else is going to have to just pass turns. Okay, Mystic and a full carrot. Yikes, buddy boy! That sounds terrible. Oh wow, that damage was garbage. Actually, we should have Clive reload. Oh, good. Actually, I think this is also Dark Elemental. Yep. Incredible. Actually, it occurs to me... Does he actually give any experience or money? Because if he does, then we ought to be taking full advantage of it. He gives experience, but no money. In that case... Actually... There we go. Man, even the doubled experience wasn't enough. Lust Jaw acquired. The Guardian Lord vitalizes the mediums. Choose 2 from the silver mediums you have collected so far. We're going to go Flash Hit and Moonspark. The Guardian Lord will release the true power from the 2 chosen mediums. The medium awakens and turns to gold. It seems to provide even greater protection. So what this does is it increases the stats, the stat bonuses, rather, that you get from equipping that medium. Zorza! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back! How are you doing, Zorza? Raftina, the goddess of love. So that's this one. A faint light purges your soul of stagnation. You feel a presence of limitless kindness and passion. The power of love tests your mettle. And this is basically a demon from the SMT series. Literally just one of the angels. You'd almost expect her to start casting Megidolon or Medirahan or something. But actually, she's one of the best Guardian Lords, and she replaces Gallo's worthless heal spell for late-game healing. Incidentally, she also has a really interesting ability that lets you copy enemies' moves and use them. And we'll talk a little bit more about that when we get there, but... So we want to go Jet, Gallows, Clive, and then Virginia last. Slow, enfeeble, and I think here we want to use Reflect. Out of turn? You weren't speaking out of turn, Ryken. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, see, now she's using that skill on us. And she's going to try and use our own magic against us, but... he's going to have a real bad time if she tries to do that now. Okay, so this time we're going to have Gallows go first, then Jet, Virginia, and Clive. I have not, buddy boy. I don't think I've even heard of it. Guess we'll just go Gatling. And then Gallows can Desperado everyone. Good job. Oh, and actually, we probably want to have Jet go first this time. And use a mini carrot on Virginia, and then everyone else will just have to... Well, actually, I guess for Gallows... No, DevTech, you probably remember me talking about having played Final Fantasy XI back in the day. I haven't been involved in that game for years, though. I just don't have the time for MMOs anymore, you know? Ah, interesting, buddy boy. Oh, she is weak against holy damage for some reason. That's weird. Ha! Ah, that counter. Alright, we'd probably better use a lucky card before we run out of opportunity. Oh, I might have brought it up during that playthrough, DevTech. Yes, that's possible. And we got her. Why is she weak against light of all elements? We got Love Charms, so we'll just do the Lucky Hand and Cosmic Cog. Next is... I think this one's Zephyr. Yes. So that's going to be the Dragon Idol. An eastward wind sweeps away the clouds of despair. It is like a beacon that shines through the night. The power of hope soars toward tomorrow. Bearer of the Arc Scepter's light must have the strength to fight that which has no form. And there he is. He doesn't really look like a dragon. I'm frankly not really sure what he looks like, but... Also, for a god of wind, doesn't have very high speed. Ah, Adalakis, I'm happy to help. Also, Adalakis EverQuest. That's a game I've not heard mentioned for decades. Actually, before we do anything else, buddy boy, well, there are far worse things you could be playing than Minecraft. And we want Reflect because that Exploder ability is very dangerous. I believe if that lands... it inflicts a status where if you act, you die. Suboptimal Gamer, not too many, no. There's the Horizon sequel. But other than that, really not much. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. Yeah, Suboptimal, there really aren't very many interesting games for the PS5 generation of consoles. Up to now, pretty much all I've used my PS5 for is playing PS4 games at slightly higher frame rates. There we go. There is Zephyr. And finally... Oh, you know what? We'd better save before we do this one. Because all the others are fairly easy and straightforward. This one, his ultimate attack is party-wide instant death. So this one we have to be really careful with. Stalwart hand pulls you from the depths of doubt. Its presence is like a powerful sword. The power of courage beckons you to battle. And there he is. It's Best Boy himself. I don't know about you guys, but I always got the impression that Justine probably could have solved all of our problems by himself. Look at him. He's even got that Sephiroth sword stance going on. You can tell he's been playing Final Fantasy VII. I agree, Echo Drop, which is why I struggle so badly to find enough games to stream. Alright. So now we just have to cross our fingers and hope that we don't leave him enough time to use his ultimate, because if he does, that's going to be a problem. Oh, good, Sugar Crow. Good. Great. Wow, how is Justine faster than Zephyr? How does he have higher speed than Zephyr? I have not, Kegarin, but I'm perfectly happy to avoid the Breath of Fire series. Well, Echo Drop, that's why I started looking for alternatives. And it's why I ended up coming up with that format. But yes, that will be something else I can do. And I'm thinking actually tomorrow I might do another one of those streams. Because I do want to talk about food. Yeah, Suboptimal, he's definitely a product of his time. Kegarin, I've played Breath of Fire 5, and it's one of the most depressing games I ever played. And I've been told that all the other ones are like that too. Alright, I'm gonna have Virginia guard here because if Justine does decide to use his ultimate, which also, by the way, for such a cool-looking boss, his ultimate has the stupidest name in the universe. Hopefully we won't have to see it just yet. But I'm gonna have Virginia guard because if he does use it, then Status Guard will protect at least her from the one-hit KO. Virginia can now use a lucky card. Jet and Clive will have to reload, so they'll be guarding anyway. And Gallows, I think, for his part, can summon Agoyades. Yeah, Rando, but apparently not with respect to being really depressing. And frankly, I'm not terribly keen on playing depressing games, either on or off stream. I've done a little bit of Rogue Galaxy already, Suboptimal. And I fell off the wagon with that one pretty quickly. Holy hell, Justine does real damage. Whoops, okay. I didn't mean to skip hers. And hopefully we'll be able to finish him before he gets his turn, because I think the longer we wait, the more risk we run of getting Justine attacked. And no, I'm not kidding, that's the actual name of his ultimate. Ah, we got him. Phew. And we got Brave Seal, so now our mediums are complete. Which means we can save. And rather more importantly, we can now figure out what goes where. Because much as I would like to keep Aqua Wisp on Gallows, there are more important things that he needs. So Virginia is going to get Aqua Wisp, and that will make her magic power competitive. And Jet can have... Magic and Magic Guard. Defense and HP. Alright, hang on a minute. Arc Impulse, Attachment, Permanence. I think we might need to actually go back to Basker Village and check what the descriptions of some of these spells do, because I don't even remember some of them. Hey, Riceland, good to see you! How are you doing? Yeah, buddy boy, if it were a nickname, I feel like it would work. Alright, where is Shane? Oh, I think we have to go through a cutscene before we'll be able to deal with any of that. No? Okay. What? Oh, right. I'm getting all turned upside down. We need to go do a cutscene here, which is actually going to be a kind of funny cutscene. Granny, you in here? I'm coming in. The fact that I cannot teach you any manners shows how I am going senile with age. Brother, what are you doing here? I'm glad you're both here. We can all plan together. So what is it now? The Guardians sent us a warning of fear and anxiety through the use of the mediums. Guardians are the powers that sustain the world. If the Guardians are sending a warning, that means a big disaster may be nigh here on Filgaia. There was a great war that threatened the existence of the planet long ago. And that was that. Ever since, Everybody's yawning. It appears we are not used to long lectures such as this. Even for me, 3.5 hours of... Here it comes. Look at her, she's so mad. But get this. You are all incompetent! Look at how angry she is! Look at how mad Grandma gets when we didn't stay awake for her lecture. That rabid character art for Hal is just one of the absolute highlights of this game. That's it from me, no more! Sorry, Granny, don't get so mad. Come on, you're ruining your reputation as Miss Grudy of 100 years ago. You go, Belle of Earth Elemental! It's too late to try and humor me. I'm not telling you anything. Nothing at all. Look at Shane trying to calm her down. Please reconsider. Your knowledge is indispensable. I told you already I know nothing, but if you still want to know, go to the world's footprint and find out for yourself. The world's footprint? Shane, take these dimwits to the world's footprint, will you? He's like, me? Yes, you. I am talking to you. But I'm still a trainee as a pillar. Would it be all right for me to venture out of the colony? Filgaia is in imminent danger. It is a pillar's duty to do whatever he can in times like these. She's still super duper pissed. You have my permission. Take this big fool to where he needs to go. At once. Shane, on the other hand, is overjoyed. I can't believe I get to actually help you, brother. We had 12 o'clock straight from Infinitum. The world's footprint is located past the dunes. Let us be on our way. We're counting on you, Shane. And now we can't access... We can't access Shane. And Hal also appears to be missing. Yeah, Raiken, they wanted to build up the surprise about how long we were there. Alright, give me a moment. Let me have some tea. Hey, nobleman! Alright, let's see if we can leave the village and come back to get Shane to show up. I don't think we can. I think he's considered to be traveling with us now. Yep, no Shane, which means we can't check our spells, which is inconvenient to say the least. We have destroyed one threat, but others remain. I hope Shane's dream of the Blue Menace was just his imagination, but I can't help but feel the still invisible menace is awfully close. The world's footprint is located inside a gaping crater north of Infinitum on a peninsula. It is the mark left upon Filgaia through the course of history. Go and take a good look to see what is conveyed there. Alright, well, there's another way we can do this. which is we get in a battle. I said we get in a battle. There we go. The enemies around here are all terrified of me now. Okay, so bind your team's powers together for a non-elemental attack. Endows physical attacks with elemental properties. Removes the turn limit on Arcana effects. Turns target into a bomb, its HP is converted into damage, which is worthless. This spell never works. Also don't remember... Oh, okay. This lets you give the element of any arcana you have equipped. Okay. And then this is all what it is. Okay, so dark matter. That's just a dark elemental nuke. Absorbs HP. Non-elemental attack. And reduces resistance to status effects, which, this could potentially be useful, and also Dark Lucade could be... I feel like Dark Lucade would be better utilized on Gallows. And then that way we wouldn't have to take Morgalt off of Clive. And then Gallows has the ability to put an elemental weakness on a target, which is important. Copy ability, which I really wish were not temporary. I wish copy ability lasted until you manually removed the ability or copied a new one. And status lock basically gives you immunity to status ailments. And Requiem, if I remember correctly, is just instant death to undead enemies. And Synchronizer, I'm not 100% sure what this is. I think what this does is if the user gets hit with a status ailment, the target also gets hit with a status ailment. But Distortion is a really important one, and so is Hyper. And it's also really important that Gallows has the ability to apply these buffs to the entire party. Waltz Queen, I think it's enemy buffs and debuffs. There are some games that have moves like it. But here, I'm pretty sure it, Oh, decoy. Sorry, guys. Somebody was trying to message me, and apparently it was Decoy showing me some curry that he made. So the problem here is, I want more Guardians on Gallows than I can fit on Gallows. And much as I hate to say it, I think Gallows is going to be more important for buffs. Because, I mean, Magnarize does give him a non-elemental attack anyway, I suppose. And we absolutely are going to need to be able to cast Distortion, Hyper, Desperado, potentially Panacea, Reflect. That's the thing, is Status Lock as well. The problem is, we need to be able to give everyone permanence. So I guess the question is, is it more important to... I'm thinking... maybe, Raftina goes to Virginia. But see, this is always the tricky thing, because on the one hand, I want... yeah, see, now Virginia has higher magic even than Gallows, which is kind of insane. Ah, that'll be a nice change, Ryken. I wish I had access to good internet here. I really am starting to think that maybe Zephyr and Raftina should switch places. Okay, because now Gallows is not really an offensive caster. He's more focused on buffs, and with the massive amount of HP he has, although now that that's the case, oh yeah, because Desperado is necessary. This is going to be really weird because now Virginia has 421 magic, which makes her a better mage than Gallows. So Gallows is, he's become a physical and buff-oriented character. Whereas Virginia now, her main damage source, I guess, is going to be magic. And as for the others... maybe Lucade would be better on Jet. Yeah, because Jet's not going to be doing any real damage dealing, meaning that he should be loaded up with utility magic, which for the most part he is. But I hate having to... not have Protect and Shell on Gallows where they can be cast on the whole team. Ouch, Asherite! No, I don't know. Never had that happen before, Asherite. Sorry to hear that. The basics would still apply of first aid, though, Asherite, so, sanitize it, maybe. And then put a Band-Aid on it. And let it heal. Okay, I think this is actually probably as good as it's gonna get. Light Ward, Dark Ward, Inoculation. Resistance to status ailments that linger after the battle. Restores HP when you guard. Alright. Status guard, power cancel. Attack blocker. This, I think, makes more sense on Virginia. And inoculation. Life charge I don't think we really need. SOS FP boost, though, could be useful. Oh, yeah, Asherite, it is. What you can do to help numb it a little bit, Asherite, is to put some ice on it, or have some ice handy, or like an ice pack or something, to help numb the pain from what you've got to do. So I wonder how much FP you get back when you guard. I don't think I ever actually used this skill. But I think having an FP boost at low HP is probably more important for the moment. Okay. Guard, Light Ward, Dark Ward, and Power Cancel are the main ones that we need. Okay. And Initiative is worthless. Eagle Eye is also worthless. That trash doesn't work. Increases the additional value of each FP. I don't even remember what that does. Here's status ailments relative to the rise in your FP level. Incrementally increased damage to elemental weakness. See, this would be more useful on Virginia, I feel like. This is where it gets difficult because yeah. And where it also gets frustrating, because no matter what you do, you're going to be losing out on optimizing certain abilities. What I really wish that you could have done was just assign individual spells per character. This also would be really nice to have on Gallows, but we just can't afford it. Yeah, I can't see any better way to arrange this. As much as I dislike not having a decent magic stat on Gallows. Although I guess... yeah, I guess this is probably the best we're going to be able to do. Restoration, I don't think is going to be extremely useful. And I don't really... see Clive as being a major elemental attacker, so that I guess we can just leave. Light Ward, SOS Invisible, Initiative, Defender, Dark Ward Encounter. Okay, so SOS Critical, Lifebringer we don't need, Force Charge. Oh, Force Charge is fantastic. Actually, that we should have. Restores HP relative to the rise in your FP level, so these synergize actually pretty well. Resistance to status ailments that wear off after battle. Oh, SOS support is really good. That's a fun one. And I guess regeneration and focus. And SOS critical. Because there isn't an awful lot else that we really need right now. That's that Lifebringer trash again. Oh, nice, Asherite. Gotta love the sympathy from Mom. Okay, it's time we equip the dried flower. And this initiative trash can go. We don't need it. Oh, God. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, Green Thumb is crazy expensive. I guess the rest of that will save. Okay. So let me just make sure everyone has the important stuff. Light Ward, Dark Ward, Status Guard, and Power Cancel. Okay, Virginia has them. Jet has them. Jet, actually. Light Ward, Dark Ward, Power Cancel, Status Guard. Okay, that's good. Light Ward, Dark Ward. Ah. Gallows needs these. Okay, so Brave Seal. Power Cancel. Defender. A Status Guard. And I guess we can give him the Ebony Shadow as well. So we need 5 FP total. Meaning I need to clear 4. And we can put 2 points there for now. Dravenus, if you're using a really powerful weapon, then no, it's not just you. Ah, hello, Zidane. Welcome back. You've returned, I see. I'm very pleased to see that, and I greatly appreciate it. How are you? I'm not sure that SOS FP boost would really be helpful, Jack. Question is, does Clive already have it? Does not. Guess we can give that to him for now. And yeah, Dravenus, Ricelin is correct there. Depending upon what weapon you're using or what kind of setup you're using, there are certain weapons and I think also some spells that really do mitigate, if not outright trivialize, the difficulty of a lot of bosses in that game. But yeah, try things out, Dravenus. Because that's something I talked to James about when I was doing some QA testing for him in the early days of Salt and Sanctuary, where there were certain weapons that were just balanced so that they were way better than almost every other weapon. And if you happen to be using one of those, well, buddy boy, I always feel like that ends up being a more unintentional element of game balance than it is intentional, where, and FromSoft games are a good example of this, where you end up with situations where strength builds in Dark Souls 1, right, were way better than a lot of other physical builds. And then pyromancy was way better than pretty much any type of magic. Not that sorcery was horrible in Dark Souls 1, but then you ended up with the dark magic, stuff like Dark Bead and Pursuers, and then that ended up being game-breaking in its own way. But then in Dark Souls 2, you had the opposite situation, where Miracles started off good, and then FromSoft was like, no, we can't have that, and suddenly Miracles became worthless. Hey, the Doctor! Hey, Nobleman! I haven't checked. I've been streaming. I'd have to, I'd have to have a look. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Nobleman, it has definitely stabilized. I tell you what, I was really tempted to dump all my my short calls yesterday when it was up to like $24.50 a share. But I'm gonna hang on because that peak only lasted a very short period of time, and it's still up. It's still up a very respectable amount. At the moment, and I expect it's only going to continue to gradually work its way up. The peaks, you know, those are fleeting, but it's trending upward, and that's all that really matters to me. So I'm going to hold and wait for a better opportunity. Dravenus, remind me again what weapon the Jaws of Death are? Or hang on, there's a Sultan Sanctuary wiki, I can check it out. Yeah, Riceland, this game's developers had that problem as well. Oh, this is the Great Scissor. Okay, yes. Okay, looking at the wiki page here. Yeah, this is one of the things that James and I talked about where I think the way I remember him explaining it to me, Dravenus, is that each weapon has its own built-in modifier that affects how its damage scales. And for whatever reason, there were a few great swords or great scissors, weapons in these categories that I think there was some reason why he had to adjust their modifier a little bit higher than average. I don't remember. It was a long time ago now. But it results in these bizarre situations where a level 2 great sword that you get near the beginning of the game is out-damaging endgame great swords even at the end of the game. What, Kegarin? What are you talking about? What is this? Oh, for goodness sake, Kegarin. No, don't hire fans. Fans usually don't know what the hell they're talking about, especially when they say stuff like this. Okay, Izaku, have a good one. Take care. Kegarin, all I can tell you is there's always going to be a fresh, hot take. By somebody who has no experience in game design. And who just wants to turn video games into porn. Yeah, Riceland, unfortunately, not all of the damage modifying stats in that game are created equal. No, Kegarin, I mean, what can I say? I don't pay attention to everybody's hot take on Twitter. You know, I don't generally take that stuff seriously or to heart. And I can tell you from having been involved in the official strategy guide and having been in direct contact with the dev team about their inspirations and intentions behind her design and how she fits into the world, there are very specific reasons why she looks the way she does. And I think the developers were right in prioritizing those reasons and designing her the way she did. Oh god, KR. That sounds like the kind of fan project that might actually exist somewhere. Riceland mage builds in particular, because there are some spells that you can get later in the game which essentially cover half the screen and which do tons of hits and lots of damage. And you're not necessarily restricted from using magic even on a physical build. If I remember correctly, there were certain hybrid setups that worked really well too. Hey, Log! Warrior, who do I look like? Luigi? Don't answer that. Yeah, Riceland, I feel like there's a very specific point in Salt and Sanctuary where you fight the Witch of the Lake, and then you realize how powerful magic is, and then you start thinking, oh, well, I guess I'll give magic a try, and then you try magic, and you're like, oh, I think I might be addicted now. But in situations like that, almost always the best thing the developer can do, rather than nerfing the stuff that's good, is to buff the stuff that's not good. Because when you nerf stuff that's good, you don't give anyone any additional incentive to use the stuff that's not. You just make the stuff that they were having fun with before less fun to use. So the correct solution, but the one that developers very rarely seem to use, is buff the crappy stuff and don't just go around nerfing everything because it's good and players are using it. No, Waltz Queen, but because Twitch took away our ability to control the tags that a particular game has, for some reason, Wild Arms 3 is mistakenly tagged by Twitch as a sports game, which it is not. And whoever was responsible for classifying it that way either had no idea what kind of game it was or screwed up somehow and entered the wrong tag. So I don't have the ability to change that, Waltz Queen. That tag is forced on this game by Twitch. No problem, Kegarin. Go get some rest. Have a good one. Thank you again for the raid. Log, the food one is deliberate. I did add that intentionally. But I can't take away the tags that Twitch automatically assigns to a particular game. I can only add new ones. Rarest of Raiders, knowing Twitch, I have a feeling it's probably a little bit more embarrassing than that. Alright, well, let's go... I think it's over here. Or maybe this is a Millennium puzzle. No, the world's footprint. This is where we want to be. Well, by some people it might have been overlooked, Riceland, but I think for other people, its influence by the Souls series was part of what sold it. Long story, Asherite. It's basically a semi-living machine. It's a cyborg dragon, basically. This was originally a shrine of the Guardian Lords, but their powers are long gone. But it's still regarded as significant in a different sense. In a different sense? Yes, this shrine houses mural paintings which recount the history of Filgaia. Similar to a historical museum. Yeah, you could say that. Let us then perceive the details about the Great War which took place on Filgaia. Well, buddy boy, no game is for everyone. I really enjoyed the base game in Hollow Knight, but some of that DLC, my god. Huh? Stone slate is covered in mud. There appears to be writing on it. I bet this is... Oh, okay. Yup, I knew it. I don't know why the freezer doll clears these things off. It's not like it's shooting water. Mural chamber ahead, respect your forefathers and proceed quietly. Oh. That's right, we have to sneak. Some people did say that, Riceland, but I felt like it had plenty of personality of its own. First, let us go back approximately 2,200 years. This is a painting of when the Neo-Sapiens first came down to this planet. Neo-Sapiens? They are believed to be the progenitors of humans. So that ship floating up top is the immigrant ship? Yes, but even before their arrival, an indigenous race called the El inhabited Filgaia. Elves are mentioned in folklore just like the demons. They are said to have been a beautiful race with long, pointy ears. Many traces of their everyday lives are excavated even to this day. This is when the two races, two different cultures, came face to face. Oh, okay. I guess we're not getting in there. That's a change crest block. So I guess this must be where we get that. I don't remember, but... This painting illustrates an event 1,300 years ago. The elves had welcomed the immigrant people with open arms. The elves and the Neo-Sapiens lived harmoniously on this planet for a very long time. However, that all came to an end. Perhaps overcoming differences in race was much too difficult. The two sides, filled with contempt and hate, began to battle it out. Thus began the Great War, which pushed the planet to the brink of extinction. The Neo-Sapiens utilized the power of science and technology for weapons, while the elves used the roar and terror of the Guardians. Hostilities of war spread throughout Filgaia. How ironic that the Guardians' first enemy was none other than our forefathers. Oh, God. 3-3. North, south, west. God, this is unclear. But I think... Okay. Huh, okay, maybe not. Ah, welcome back, Decoy. I saw the image you posted. Looks like it turned out great, and good on you for putting in the time to find those spices. Oh, okay, good. Oh, boy. Ah, nice, Asherite. Great, thanks. Hey Drax, welcome! Ah. There we go. Sheesh. That was a lot more miserable than it should have been. The Great War raged so long that the people fighting it forgot how the war started in the first place. The war finally came to an end approximately 400 years before the present. The Neo-Sapiens and the Elves signed a ceasefire agreement, and the fires of war over Filgaia were finally extinguished. This war that was thought to be never-ending left battle scars all over Filgaia. At least they were smart enough to end the war before they lost the planet in which they lived. Yeah, but were they really all that smart if they started the war in the first place? Sounds like a bunch of short-sighted idiots to me. Warp stars. Lucky cards, good. We were running low on those. And a Gela card. It comes up in JRPGs a lot, buddy boy. That is true. Decoy, if you try it with those ingredients, less is more. Because those are strong flavors, and it'll be very easy for you to add too much. To the Elves, who were deeply attached to and relied on the planet's life, these battle scars were a serious threat to their existence. The population of Elves began to diminish at an alarming rate, and so the Neo-Sapiens and Elves decided to join hands once again, this time to rejuvenate the planet. However, it was too late. Approximately 150 years ago from today, the birth of the last Elves signified the end of the El race. The remaining Neo-Sapiens repented for all their sins and vowed to do everything in their power to revitalize the environment. Amidst the fervor of pro-environmental sentiments, the last El Mariel gave rise to the Basker Creed. It is said that she parted company with the Basker after a bitter disagreement. However, the El race are said to have great longevity. That is why to this day we continue our efforts and pray that our separated paths will one day cross yet again. Oh, ouch, Decoy. So ultimately, it was our forefathers who drove away the indigenous tribe from this planet. Maybe that our very existence is unhallowed. Are we even worthy of fighting for this planet? Ah, dwelling in the past ain't gonna change anything. I hate that kind of stuff. Wait, Jet's right. We can't change what happened by sulking over it. Hold your head high. We may be tainted, but that's one more reason why we have to protect the planet. In place of the elves, we're the ones who have to deliver a future for this planet today. Boy, that sounds like the tagline from a primetime commercial. A future for our planet today. I think that's our only way of making amends. Weather vane? I don't remember what that does. The heck? Oh, okay, it's Eagle Eye. So that, assuming it even works, which I'm not terribly convinced that it does. Do I have anything I'm willing to give up for it? Probably not. Something like that, Asherite, I guess. Yeah, she doesn't have enough for it yet, but in a couple more levels she will. Not that it's a huge priority. Also, can I just point out that these stick figure drawings, I'm pretty sure a junior developer sketched these in like 10 minutes. This painting depicts the event of approximately 100 years ago. I'm sure you all know what this signifies. The Yggdrasil system, eh? Yggdrasil was created to revitalize Filgaia's environment. However, my brother has told me a little bit about what happened. As long as we live on this planet, we're the ones who have to protect the planet's future. However, looking back at history, there's only mention of Neo-Sapiens who threaten this planet. I'm not quite sure what this means. Perhaps we are meant to harm the planet once again. Within these mural chambers lie only facts about the past. It is up to the people to the people of the present to figure out how we want to interpret this. We may still be in the dark now, but I'm sure we'll find the truth within them. Looking for a shortcut can lead you astray. That is what my professor always used to say. Yes, I understand now. I'm always jumping to conclusions. No worries, buddy boy. Thank you for stopping in. Go rest and have a good night. Is that it for the paintings? No, there's one more in the back. Yes, I believe this would be a good opportunity to see the last mural. Yellow are the people aboard a white ship. Silver and green are the elves. Ignite the white ship and paint it red. People are people and L's are L's. So if I remember correctly, this goes here. This one, I think, goes on red. Think? Wait. Ignite the white ship and paint it red. Okay, that's right. This is one of those puzzles where you have to do more than one thing. There we go. Hello, QC Sports. Welcome. This is the last painting, but it's blank. This mural depicts the future, which lies in wait. It is up to the individual to see this as despair and hopelessness, or as a future which has yet to be painted. Of course, I'd like to see something painted on there. Yeah, something great and exciting. Yeah, but what's with all this rubble? Why is this the only place that's all messed up? This wreckage is of an idol modeled after the Supreme Guardians, the Guardian Lords. Guardian Lords? Once again, we already have them when we come here. Raftina, Justine, Zephyr, and Lusaid. Guardians who preside over the unlimited powers of the heart, which everyone possesses. They reigned over all Guardians, but disappeared before the planet began decaying. Right? See, I've been studying. We do not know the whereabouts of the Guardian Lord's lost powers, but we must find them someday. Unless you're me and you've already got them because you went and sequence broke that part of the game. The teachings of Bhaskar state that a future for the planet will not arrive without them. Future for the planet? It was just the other day I left my town to become a drifter, and before I know it, I'm involved with the future of the planet. This is a very serious situation. It's so serious I can't seem to comprehend everything, but I do know that we have to do something. I'm not sure how helpful this was, but this is the last of the murals. We should head back soon. Oh, look who it is. No, it can't be. No way. That dramatic turn. Ha ha ha, how nice to see you again. So this is what they ended up as. Richard got the Andro body. Melody got the Creo body, which was the Ram, and Malik got the Hyriko body, which was the Falcon. Richard, Melody, and Malik? Are these the enemies my brother has been fighting? The ones who threatened Filgaia? Here is a little something to celebrate our reunion. Yeah, well, I've got a little something to celebrate it, too. Yeah, what? Why not? Just nuke them. Well, boss fight? What boss fight? It's getting to the point where it's not even worth using Gela cards or Lucky cards. Not only did you lose your soul, I see you've lost your human form as well. We have given up and disposed of all that, along with all our weaknesses, thanks to the Demon Lord Siegfried. Are they the ones who can unleash the power of Guardians in this present day? But Filgaia is impoverished. The power of the Guardians must be limited. Surely you should be able to defeat them. No, sire, if only we were graced with the power of demons as you are, these rogues would have been long gone. Siegfried? However, we still have other matters we would like to take care of before we dispose of them. These rogues have taken everything away from us. Man, Moloch really underwent a change here. These rogues insult us. Melody, I don't know what her idea of beauty is, but... You seek vengeance? Interesting. I shall bestow the power of demons upon all of you, and to you I shall instill fear. You will have front row seats to witness this planet's transformation. Until then, continue to struggle as you do now. That's the blue menace that appears in my dreams. So, these were my brother's enemies, the ones who threatened Filgaia. But there wasn't a thing I could do about it. As a pillar, I'm destined to fight any threat to Filgaia. But in actuality, I'm always shielded by my brother, unable to do anything. Hey, Prof, welcome! We found out who the Guardian's enemies were, and how Basker came about. We got a general idea of the planet's history. But what good does that do us? The Guardians have declared the demons from folklore the enemies yet again, but we're dealing with the present now. We don't have time for this. Putting Shane in danger wasn't good either. Will you cool it for a minute? Having you fret isn't going to solve a thing. The planet's enemies are not the demon artifacts. He may only be one, but a demon has risen from the ages of folklore. How do we face him? What do we do? The power of the Guardians defeated him in the past, but how effective are their decayed powers now? Ah, congrats, Prof. What kind? That's it, the power of the lost Guardian Lords. If they can be awakened, then maybe... Trying to figure out everything at once is making my head explode. Looking for a shortcut can lead you astray. What we currently know is that a demon is trying to do something with this planet. Do you remember the words that Blue Demon Knight Siegfried said to us? Ah, very nice, Prof. Congrats! This planet will transform. Do you think that refers to the evolution of Filgaia? What the prophets wanted? In a broad sense, yes. However, we're dealing with demons who are said to have left behind the wisdom of Hyades. There must be a more definite and concrete malice behind his words. Where are you going, Granny? An invasion from another world can only be dealt with by the power that sustains the world, Guardians. With such limited options, there's really no use thinking about it. Plus, I'm sure we're all hungry. We can't come up with a good idea on an empty stomach. I'm gonna go fix some dinner. Join me if you'd like. In fact, I suggest you spend the night. Well, that's nice of her. Considering she was out for blood a little earlier. This planet will transform. I've heard those words before. Yes, they're the exact words I asked my professor about that day, that moment. This planet will transform? Yes. Reborn into a Filgaia filled with green as it once did. Not the Filgaia covered by wasteland and desert seas as we have come to know. So Filgaia really will rejuvenate. But that all depends on whether this device will operate as planned. Listen up, young one. There are those who view the work of archaeologists as pointless, but that is untrue. If we are able to investigate and pinpoint the cause and origin of Filgaia's decay, we may be able to find a way to reverse it. Ryslin, what kind of chocolate biscuits are those? Are they just like cheap, nasty chocolate biscuits that you got at Tesco's or something? Just remember, looking for a shortcut can lead you astray. The more we investigate, the more inscrutable it becomes. Filgaia has been decaying ever so slowly since ages ago, that is certain. However, take a look at these marks. There's been a drastic change in the past several years. This in itself is the current state of decay. It's quite odd, really. I can't recall such a grand change happening. Perhaps I'm becoming feeble-minded with age. Good heavens, a nanomachine? I cannot possibly calculate this with my knowledge. But even with such advanced technology, were our forerunners unable to rejuvenate Filgaia? Make haste, young one. The security mechanism seems to be activating each block. Quick, you can run past it. Professor. Stop calling me Professor, you imbecile. As the groom-to-be for my daughter Catherine, I am to become your father-in-law, you know. This is not the time to be arguing about these things. The security mechanism is catching up. You're not thinking about... Someone must stop the security mechanism. Plus, it may take more time than expected to solve the mystery of Filgaia's decay. It may have been wiser for us to look for a shortcut in this case. We took too much time. I am much too tired and my body is old and decrepit. Young one, I leave everything in your care. I love how they don't even specify what kind of security system it is. The fate of Filgaia and Catherine... Reverse thieves are shoving crap in your... Ryslin, are you trying to tell me you walked into your flat and someone had broken in, left you some mysterious chocolate biscuits, and then just pieced out and you're eating them? Do I have that straight? What? The UK truly is a mysterious place, Ryslin. Well, welcome to my life, the Doctor. That's German internet for you. The only regret I have is that I will not be able to see this planet transform. Listen well, young one. Unlike myself, you still have time on your side. You must track down the cause of Filgaia's decay and find a way to rejuvenate Filgaia to its original state. When you and Catherine become parents, wouldn't you want children to have a safe and bright future? Take good care. In the time you've been telling me this, you could have run away from the security system. That's it. We may be able to find out something if we search that ruin. However... No, this isn't the time to be wavering. I must be strong. What's the matter? Can't sleep? No, I'm fine. I was doing some thinking about my memories of the past. But now I think I have an idea what the demon is up to. Really? Oh, always, Rando, always. What Hal said about finding a way for the Guardians to face the demon. Apart from that, I believe we need to find out more about the demon's objective and intentions. I will explain in detail tomorrow morning when everyone wakes up. It's funny how sleepless nights are the most productive. Boy, as an insomniac content creator, that's a big mood, Clive. There was a ruin that my professor and I investigated that contained a device capable of transforming the planet. It was an old device that hardly even functioned, but for us, who haven't the foggiest idea what to do next, I believe this may prove to be a good lead. I think we should go there, but... Are you alright, Clive? You look a little down. Sorry to worry you. Yes, I'm fine. It's just that I have bitter memories of that place, but really, I am okay. Okay, but don't strain yourself. No, nobleman, I'm colloquially referring to my utter inability to maintain any kind of sleep schedule. Oh, okay, Riceland. It's an old ripped piece of a map, but the location of the ruin is indicated here. It's not much to go on, but let's do our best to pinpoint its whereabouts. And... what do you say we start gathering information about the Guardian Lords Hal mentioned? You know, the ones that we've been walking around with in our pockets for like 3 days? My professor and I always used to gather various data even when there seemed to be no relation. Looking for a shortcut can lead you astray. I suggest we visit as many locales as we can before we reach our destination. We get the map shred. Well, Riceland, at least you were able to get some shopping done. I hate shopping, so I tend to find that I rush through it, and then I get home and I realize I forgot to get stuff. Solve problems with swords. Hello and welcome. A pleasure to see you. That username is always a joy to have in chat. Decoy, there aren't any stores near where I live that are willing to deliver during the pandemic. It's all pickup. You can go in and have your groceries picked out for you and brought to you at the curb. But no place near me actually delivers. Yeah, Riceland, that's why I tend to prefer, fruit. Because most fruit doesn't, behave that way. Under the Guardian Lords, the medium of silver will realize its power and reclaim the powers of gold. It's the Blue Menace. We must find the lost Guardian Lords before the demons rise to conquer our entire world. We need Guardians, Guardian Lords, and every living soul in order to face the threat of the demons. Nobleman, thank you so much for, oh, going into the 6th month of the gift sub from Dravenus. Well, yes, Decoy, that's why you brush your teeth. So dragons and humankind surpass the boundaries of race to understand one another. Wow, I guess I had to be there. It must be so neat to fly on the wings of a dragon. It's pretty cool, Shane. Yeah, the dragon was way more than we could handle at first, and I totally thought we were toast. But it turned out that what we wanted and what the dragon wanted were the same thing. Peace. But make no mistake, this was no marriage of convenience. Nah, it was more like, the dragon was impressed by how we could see that it just wanted rest. Yeah. Oh, I get that, Riceland. It's just, if I were going to indulge in a chocolate cookie or biscuit, I probably would not get it at Tesco's. Well, Decoy, everything in moderation, right? Funny how that works, isn't it, nobleman? Funny, and I would add encouraging. Alright, now finally we can go through the descriptions of all of these spells. But I'll do this another time. Well, nobleman, I think it's a little bit funny. In a good way, though. Not funny as in I'm making fun of it, but funny as in, man, there are so many kind, generous people here. It's almost like you couldn't buy your own sub if you wanted to. Oh, okay, nobleman. No, I was talking about the other thing. Oh, I know, Riceland, I know. Sometimes you just don't want to go to more than one grocery store. I totally get it. And actually, I am seeing that we've been going for about 6 hours, which explains why I'm getting hungry. And on the subject of food, in fact, Riceland, I think now is a good opportunity for me to go get some dinner because I do need it. So what we're going to do at this juncture is we are going to go raid my buddy Magnus Mark 1, who is playing the SMT3 remaster, which I probably will return to playing in another day or two, but I think tomorrow I'm going to do a recipe analysis stream because I really do enjoy those. It's just they're very hard on my voice. So tomorrow, look forward to that. And the day after that, maybe we'll play some more Wild Arms, or maybe we'll return to SMT3. Thank you all so much for joining me. And please stick around for the raid. Solve Problems, get it on sale. Don't buy it at full price. They're asking way too much for it. It's an okay remaster, but they're way overcharging for it. I know, Super Jenny, I'm sorry. Somebody always rolls in just as I'm wrapping up. There's no way around it. That's just luck of the draw on Twitch, unfortunately. But stick around. You're going to like Magnus. Magnus is a good dude. And I will catch all of you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.